I'm falling into poison. Help me, no. These days we spent together really did sound like drops, but also they felt like falling into poison. Finn, thank you for playing my game. Anyways, guys, we left off after finishing one of the true ends, the kissy lesbian ending. Next, we got something else, I guess. Apparently 2 of these are new content. Right, sounds good. The guidance. So we're going to be trying to get this done, hopefully, before the Nintendo Direct today, which is in 5 hours. I feel like it's possible, but then again, I don't know. We will see. Probably will not be any Mori today, because I'm going to work. Should be a relatively meaty day. And then I got work tomorrow too, so might not be any tomorrow either. But maybe we'll do a little Unicorn Overlord when I get home, I don't know. Or finish this or do Under Lilies or something. Alright, sounds good. Let's go ahead and get started then. I have a force skip option on the controller. What the? You followed the tracks of the mysterious girl. Huh? What do you mean locked out? Oh, it always starts this way. You mean like Steam update? Or what? Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, the goal is to try to finish that before Elden Ring, which is when? How many days? 3, 4 days? Problem is I got 2 days of work. The only time I play is when you're asleep, and I'm working when you're asleep. So we'll see what we can do. I'm pretty close to the end of it. I'm just doing a lot of side shit. Maybe if you're not using your Steam one of these nights, I can try to shit it out or something. We'll see. I just don't remember when is Elden Ring officially dropped. Yeah, I think I'm one stream away from finishing, so unless I do like the bonus routes and shit, but I don't think I will at this rate. I'll probably watch it. It's just not gonna fit in. Because I plan on when you're doing Elden Ring to do Talos 2 DLC and Ripper's stuff. Well, Ripper's got Midsummer. It might be Talos and finishing Unicorn. When is Elden Ring? I keep forgetting. June 21st. It's 18th, so no Memorial today or tomorrow while you're sleeping. Oh, I'd really only have Thursday. Well, I mean, if you're sleeping, I could still play it. It wouldn't be any different. Unless you're gonna do like 72-hour Elden Ring playthrough. So is this new right here? This shit? Or is this always like this? Okay. Who the hell is this? Is this the punk? Wow. Music? Don't tempt me with possible Kino sound of drop. We know it's not gonna happen. Yeah, assume after Wednesday that'll be good rest of the week. Club soda. Straight out the fucking bottom. This bitch is hardcore, man. Why is this song randomly good? Why are those pans in the bag warped? The Manton Aquarium. Of course, people are talking about rumors, maybe. About the supernatural aquarium. Makes me want to read some Kino. Problem is, most of the Godovy answer shit. I mean, I guess there's robotic notes, but that's way too long. That'll have to be one of the last things. I mean, yeah, but it's shit. If you can swap your sleep schedule, we can get some shit done, man, but otherwise, yeah, we're gonna have to triage that shit. 40-hour VN will be tough to fit in. Have to do Toho first. How long was Cyber Reboot? Eight hours max. 8 hours for me. This was 5 hours and I'm already on 6 or 7. Yeah, if you think 8 hours for me, then yeah, maybe we could slide that in. I mean, I know that's a cheap one. So it'd be like 13, 14 hours. I might prefer putting that time into like a different VM. Since that one's so cheap, I bet it goes on sale pretty hardcore. Best of the Sacrifice like $40. Unfamiliar girl. Once we're done with Ender Lilies, probably start dipping into Toho, but we'll see. We'll see what's going on around them. Or maybe time for Elden Ring at that point. New characters and shit. How much new shit did they add? So when did they do the original Sound of Drop compared to this new version? It does make me wonder if their newer VNs are actually like way better. Not that this writing's been way better. I mean, it's probably gonna be fucked if you're trying to fit it in, but... Doesn't play around then. Strawberry milk. Jesus, that was a huge spiel. Who is this guy? What does she have to do with us getting to the exact same point in the aquarium? Oh, this was a year later, okay. I mean, assuming it's even the same people working on their newer shit. I mean, they've had like 8 to 10 years of improvements. I mean, it just makes me wonder how Fatal 12 and their NTR one is. Like I said, if I do Fatal 12, it'll be months from now. I'm not gonna make it for my end of this month. Gamefly shit already. Does this somehow get right back into the same point in the VM? Or is this a totally new one? Fresh route. Can't be a fresh route. If you finish in 5 hours, just like a little bit. They always go into unnecessary detail about shit. Like, I'm all for, like, details with meaning or some kind of nuance that you have to read between the lines on, but just talking about how many % off you're getting at the store and shit, it's like a fucking no grace at all to it. It's just, like, pointless. I mean, I get you don't want it to be like, you know, I mean, people do that in real conversations. Like, I get there's a time for it. They do it a lot. At times that don't make sense. It fits better here, but like with the director ascending as a ghost, going into excruciating detail about the management and the economic performance of the aquarium and shit, you're just like, alright, like, we really don't need that much detail to get the point. It just comes across as far less human. So does she just look like her sister just cuz? Just for a fucking red herring? Is this shit gonna croak? Literally, she's gonna turn into a frog. Croak. Ribbit. Ghetto, ghetto. Took a while to get changed. We're in the same old shit. This is like that NJ shit again. Can already tell the makeup of the chip or whatever. Could use a little bit more salt. Oh yes, the acidic scent that wafts through here must be the balsamic vinegar as the main ingredient. Like, who the fuck, other than like a chef, brain even does that? I mean, I get they're just describing the sandwich, but that it's in first person, kind of like she's describing it to herself, makes it way more goofy. Yeah, just nothing food dialogue. That's my fucking passion in VNs, dude. Just meaningless food dialogue. Like, do we need to describe the Reuben? Probably not. It's funny because it's already short enough, right? I mean, I don't think it's like you just need to cut all the fat, right? You know, it can be chill. You get a feel for the place. Like, it really works in like a slice of life. You know, it slows things down. It helps you focus on what's happening there, I guess. But that's not really the goal of what's going on here. And we know kind of the story and shit, and like the kind of pacing and tone it's gonna have. So that, you know, a food thing doesn't really do much. I feel like they'd be better off like having some actual dialogue. They're gonna like slow it down, or because usually the characters are just fucking paper thin anyway. So it's like, I mean, how much time do you really want to spend looking at Rubens? But I mean, I guess you have infinite time. It could be as long as you want it. You pull people into the aquarium. Who wants to smooch you? Yeah, flavor time. The death of her father turned her into a bitch. Why did she bring all this shit? She's a ghost, man. I'm a ghost. Nobody's been in this apartment for years. Except it's dusted. This bitch loves club soda, man. He's dead. On the Shiro, dude. The cause is clear. Yes. The eating habit. Look. What the? What? Sit on her balcony. Maybe she's cursed. Is she a fucking, like, noir detective? Reminds me of the flavorless taste of club soda with no lemon in it. Just another night in paradise. Didn't this chick already have a bunch of personal reasons to go there? Wonder why they're building up more. I guess to get a new ending where she gets out and smooches this chick or something. Of course. A young man that the mother was banging. Maybe they introduced this character just to make you feel like, man, Mountain Aquarium is serious business. Something's going on in this town. Except you've already seen the whole fucking movie. Maybe if this was the start. There's nothing more I can lose. Whoa. And we're back. KDkill. Is that the sound of drops? Have to save Himeno. That's our first choice. Oh, new shit. This doesn't matter. I should always pick the same thing, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Jelly. Why do I pick new dialogue? What reason? Am I supposed to just, I don't know, I think I'm supposed to sit around like an asshat. Is there a button that lets me force skip? I don't have to fuck around. seem like it. Probably easier if I use my mouse. Time to eat ass. Was it call out, then kick? The scene, the famous scene. The ass eating scene, dude. Truly a legendary scene. I mean, at least they wrote a scene I'll remember forever. I need to get a bite emote. Chomp. An actual one, not a 7TV one. We had it in the Burger Bunny yesterday. Get you a bite of that. Skip. Time to drop. Hold into poison. I love eating ass. Delicious. Because Power Rangers are known and they have dinosaurs in Power Rangers. It's literally it. It's the thing with crossovers these days is they don't have to have a reason. They're just two things that need more popularity, so they use each other. But there's so many goofy ones like Higurashi and PUBG. Do you think fucking Ryukishi had anything to do that? Do you think he was like, damn it, I'm getting in on that PUBG crossover? Do you think somebody else manages all that marketing? I mean, there are some new Power Rangers games coming out, so clearly they're trying to use gaming a little bit. Power Rangers game didn't even seem that bad. I have to save Himeno. Okay. No, I should stop. Choose either option. The froggies. Choose either option. Froggy. Run straight through. Either option. Wait. It's crazy we're already almost at the end of the game. This game is... It feels like nothing's barely happened, but you're like, wait, I'm already almost there. Is this different than what we did earlier? Are we gonna get like a bonus ending? This feels exactly like what I did first time. Must be some new shit. Top of the desk or reach for the bug. I guess I could have done the bug. We'll do that next time. Okay. 3D. Got one of the better backgrounds or better CGs. Football fish. Take the hand. Pull Mary back. Fin. Alright. Next. No, it's the same thing. Weird guide or something. We got some new dialogue. It's a pretty quick game to bust through. We'll see the other ones and then find out what happens. I'll start pre-skipping. That ain't right. Is to choose either options not correct? I mean, all those choices you gave me are the exact choices I did to get to the smoochy ending. That's how I did it in mine. So unless there's supposed to be new shit, then... That's the second ending, the Himiko ending. Or Himeno ending. What the? New shit. I have to say Mary? Okay. Yeah. Gotta love it, dude. The fucking noise, dude. Time to eat some fucking eggs. Best. Awesome. At least he tried. Best. He fell into poison before he could fix his guide. Marie. this gonna be a whole different route or just a different ending? The same area. Oh, so everything's the same. Boost, boost, boost. Does this just slightly change the ending? Like one of these routes? Oh god. Where it's like only micro changes. The psychopaths. Mandatory happiness routes. So is this one of the original endings? Okay. Okay, gotcha. I like how we made one slight different change and then all of a sudden you get a different ending. The non-lovers ending. Anything going on here? The Just Friends ending. Every chin. I guess she just told her about Mary is why she cares so much all of a sudden. Okay, we'll begin to move forward. The drama. I mean, that's it's weird that it only has something to do with Himeno and Mary, even though it was supposed to be the main girl talking about her sister in the first place. The other ending where they just become PC boo boos is much better. Now it's time for the real shit, dude. Did I just reload quicker? I guess we'll just go through the whole thing. Fuck it. Like a short skip. Like a couple minutes. Yeah, I would say the other ending was much better. I mean, let's be real, the emotional shit's not that good anyways. You might as well have the fucking, like, sheer fan service of the girlfriend's ending. Oh, sorry, I thought I muted, but... I just don't want to have a DMCA situation for this. I mean, it is unpublished. I guess it'd be fine, but... The ass eater, man. We're gonna save him. So you're telling me in the original game, this is just it for him? Like, this is... nothing more happens with him despite her saying she wants to save him? Is he just supposed to have gone crazy and, like, that's just the end of it? Or do they, like, run out of time? He saved her life, and then he ate her ass. And then we just never see him again. Just another phenomena, I guess, right? Kenji. Truly, the writing quality is gonna bump up after a year, man. So what did they change for the Steam version? They just clean it up a little? That's right, of course. possessed by the devil. The fish devil. Devil fish. Kenji, what's your favorite thing to eat? Your favorite food, you could say. It'd be like butt roast, pork butt roast. Butt roast is not even the ass, I think, right? It's just like the shoulder or some shit. I don't remember. No, he's biting. He needs anything. Or a. No. He's like, I have an insatiable appetite for your ass cheeks, madam. Oh, I can taste them. Okay, exciting new ways to Yahoo. I'll come back no matter what. Okay. Sure, they wrote in some spicy new bad endings, man. So can I choose? Go back the way I came this time? For funsies? Because you can choose either. We're back. It doesn't matter on this one. We're already on the other ending. Guess when all the changes will be at the end then. Touch it. Oh. Above you, Maya-chan. We're gonna save her. If you don't hurry, that girl die. I feel like she's already probably got brain damage, dude. Wow, we're gonna save everyone. Why are you here? No, why are you here? No, why are you here? Oh. Because you're here. Whoa. Killer, bro. My ass cheeks are very pronounced and facing the camera. The corals taking control. Yeah, cleaned up easy. Added a lot of CGs pretty quick. I mean, half the CGs in the game are in these diversion routes, so they must have done quite a bit. The fucking music unchanging though. I mean, other than the new song at the very beginning. Your eyes have taken on such a strong color. Jesus, the dialogue. There's something about it that my eyes just glaze over it, but don't take it in. I think it's just the super, like, the matter-of-fact way of speaking. Before you met up with me, you really experienced so much more than I could have imagined. You've come so very close to the truth. Your eyes have taken on such a strong color. It's like, what? Or just kind of like overly wordy. The life energy. How does he know so much? He's calling it the Red Mountain Aquarium. Just kind of like the director did. What are the chances? With this game, it probably is literally just a coincidence. They both called it the same shit. But who knows? Maybe he's somehow the director. The ass eater. Maybe in every bad ending, she did become part of the spirit world, man. The alternate timelines are gonna converge. Is that why in some of the bad endings she's in the red? I'm a spirit now. Yeah, we got it. Watch these new routes just over-explain even more shit. That's how we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna explain more details. That's right. Yes, because there's so much unexplained stuff. You know, that's the basis of good horror, is explaining every single fucking thing. The thing, I need to know where it came from, brother. I gotta know. I wanna know every little thing about it. Like I said, Indian's just not smart enough to be like something that's focused on the details. You're better off just focusing on like atmosphere and the tension, and the emotional shit. Like you can have horror that explains things and then maybe pulls the rug out or, you know, balances it, but it doesn't do much in this, man. It just feels like what little spice the story even has, they just evaporates even more as they over explain it like we're in some fucking sci-fi VN. Like how he just explains everything real quick so we're caught up and then we can move on with more shit. I mean, at least he does say it all, right? But it is funny how he just says it all at once, like immediately. Like they just, it's like the hand of the author. They're like, oh, we're just trying to get this out of the way so that we can do our next little thing or something. If they're getting chased, then just leave her then. They're just gonna leave her? She's gonna die again? She always has to die. What about the beginning with the other girl? So they're gonna escape just to come back? Why? They're just gonna have to do that forever, right? What's genius about it? We're gonna have to come back, then they have to escape again, which is risky. Wouldn't it be better to try to like find some way out now to stop it? Yeah, wouldn't that eventually break you down, or do you like regain life force? I thought you just dwindled in life force over a few weeks. Ah yes, I feel good again now that I've been nibbled on. It makes sense. So overdone. Is this a bad ending if I stay here with her? Don't touch it. Okay. They're always red. Okay. Well, there's the one time where you go back and he kills you and eats your neck. That was blue. So it's like even they fuck up their own precedent. I like to imagine the other chick just comes back in here, curb stomps her when we leave. The law needed to rebel against Manton Aquarium. Red Manton Aquarium. Can we please use the proper terminology? That was easy. I don't even know what this rule of fixation even is. I know they mentioned it once, but I don't know how it works, and I honestly don't even care. It's just some reason they could just run around without having events happen. Otherwise the plot will be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I have to put in 50 bad ends every time they run anywhere. I guess the idea is they're trying to get away quickly so that they can save Himeno and then come back later to do stuff. Because she doesn't have much time or something. What other phenomena? Himeno looks like she's like 20. Jesus, these rounds are just explaining shit. That's the whole route. How does he know all this? How does he assume all this? waiting for him to be a ghost. He can only leave for a very specific amount of time. Maybe 1500 seconds, and then he has to go back in because he's a ghost. I don't even remember. Did they say he was dead already in the original routes? They like kind of barely mention him in I feel like the end of the later parts of the routes. Maybe it might have been like in one of the journals. He's like barely there. Like after the ass eating, it's like, I mean, you're already like glazed over because the fucking dialogue already, but like they might have mentioned him. It's been a month. Whoa. 15, by the way. Okay. Fucking wearing a piece, man. Gathered 50% of the CGs. How many fucking CGs are in these last bits, man? Are these like really long? I just got the achievement. Kiss a homie. The schmoochy. The whole deal. The driver's probably just like, what the? Why is she going back in right now? I mean, who cares? What does it even matter? Within a month, right now? I mean, let's fucking go. The epic music. Da-da-dum. Such resolve. Da-da-dum. The ice cream. The ice cream. Oh, it always comes back to the ice cream. Beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. It's the through line of the whole story, man. It always comes back to the ice cream. It's beautiful. They thought of everything. Like, they don't even set up the gravity of it and like the drama of it very like even the idea that she goes back in hell, like saves someone, like that could be fine, right? This just doesn't end up exciting at all. It's supposed to be this big moment. Not to mention this is like a fucking like semi trashy horror thing at times. It's just all over the place, man. It's like there's pieces here that could work. But I don't know if it just doesn't have enough time. Doesn't have the right execution exactly. It's just clashing ideas and tones. It's just probably a little bit of everything. My gait seems especially courageous tonight. The night of Wednesday the 6th. And time 12:37. The curry buns were especially delicious tonight. I'm home. Got like one-liners now, bro. Jokes. We only thought of one bonding event, and it's ice cream. Yeah, they always bring it back because they bring up the ice cream at the beginning, so I guess they thought it was this clever like callback to have like the cohesion of the story work or something. Like if you just read any route in any order. Oh yeah, they brought back the ice cream, but it's like you see it in like every route. That's like that's all. You, like there's got to be some sense of like development between routes a little bit, right? It's kind of goofy. Or bad ends and routes. Not really a route. There's barely any routes in this, but I mean it's fine. I mean it's not like it kills it or anything. That's hardly like the crux of the problems, but it's just like a funny thing to notice everywhere. That like all of these dramatic moments of different types and shit, and it always comes back to them and other ice cream. We were gonna get the ice cream after the aquarium visit. I thought they were gonna do it before, I don't remember. Well, it's just like their fight, right? I like how they didn't even bring up their fight this time. Like in the original ending, I was like, that was this huge thing. She was gonna stay behind and just die because of this fight. Where it's like, the fight was like so lame and it didn't even make sense and it wasn't even really a fight. It didn't feel like a big thing, but then they like, it's supposed to be this huge point of the story where like, she's willing to kill herself because of it. And you're just like, what? Like, it doesn't even work. Cream and Jimmy's water family building. You go with your family to the water building again. That's very literal. Or the families of fish. Water family building. Nothing cute about that, that's for sure. But different language, so it probably comes across as different. Kenji gonna be in here? He came back so that he could eat her ass in peace. Nobody to get in the way. Ah, the ass eater. His other persona. Everyone to want to take over Red Mountain Aquarium and channel its power to take over the world or something. Can you see? Ah. With all the mind control and possessions, dude. Who even knows what's going on? And fake people, even. This is the feeling. The law of fixed coordinates. Like, we gotta talk like it's science. Like, no fucking grace to the law of fixed coordinates. You could call it something more like casual. It sounds, like they're just kind of trying to understand this crazy place. Instead, it's like fucking Newton's law here. Like, no fucking style to it. Just fucking plain as hell. It's like surgical. It's like, does not fit this kind of thing. Where the toads at? Buildings here. Oh, murder. They finally put peak on Steam. Jesus. Use the word society gave you. Look, man, shouldn't you just be happy people want some bait and kados? Only the right people can enjoy it. Yeah, they should be better, sure, but I mean, I guess there's no rules for Steam reviews, but yeah, I tend to not like the basic goofy ones. But I guess you're not required to write anything big. You know, thumbs up would be enough. I don't know, man. I mean, people are playing it. That's enough, right? Can the bait and Kados Chads really be that picky, man? What the? They hid inside of a box and somehow that guy didn't notice. How did he not see the blood? I'm dead. Yeah, Bruce. I like how that sad music played for an entire, like, second. How is the port supposed to be? I liked Origin. I never played the first one though. This was all when I was very young, so who knows how I'd like them now. One of the older card-based JRPG games or whatever. It's made by the people who made Eternal Sonata, I think. Who else? Who made it? Not Team Clover. Tri Crescendo, Monolith, Soft. So that's, you know, Xenoblade. Tri Crescendos. Eternal Sonata, Fragile Dreams, Blue Dragon. Some Digimon stuff. Tales games, they co-develop. Bandai. I guess they co-develop like Gran Turismo a little bit. Yeah, but they work with Monolith Soft, so that's probably the big one. Yeah, I mean, I doubt new people are getting into it. It's probably just nostalgia folks. It's good. I mean, that it's available for people. Wonder how the price is. It's nice to see like kind of an interesting old JRPG kind of moderate availability, as long as the price is right. There's nothing wrong with it. In worst case, people just don't play it, which is already what was happening. Best case, I mean, the devs who, hopefully it's the actual devs involved, not just some publisher, get a little bit more dough or recognition for making them, and who knows, maybe they'd be able to do something someday. It's base 50, really? Oof. I mean, if all they did was just touch it up, then 50 is a little steep, but I guess it's better than Etri and Odyssey. Like 40 or 50 for... I mean, I guess it's like 25 a piece. That's not too bad for like a full JRPG. 40 probably would have been like, alright, you know. Look, man, just because there's like insane exceptions to the rule doesn't mean that that's still good, right? That's the League of Legends costumes way of thinking. We get the Ari $500 skin, so $499 is okay. Hurry it along, gotta get it done before the Nintendo Direct. Metal Gear Acid? I need to play that. Is that getting a port? Yeah, I've never played the original Metal Gears or Acid. Acid's the card game, right? The Game Boy Color? Game Boy Advance? Or PSP? This really isn't that much different from the original route. There's just more explanations, and some people aren't here anymore and some people are. I mean, I guess this chick isn't dead is the biggest difference. Otherwise, it's still just the bad ladies running around wanting to kill Mary to get control over this place. I mean, maybe her dad isn't fucking passed on, so maybe it is a little bit more different. Yeah, for sure, Bruce. Yeah, I'd like to. I don't know if I'm gonna play Delta. I don't think I give a shit about another remake. I'm not like a huge Metal Gear Solid fan, but I like 1 and 3 quite a bit. I don't know if I'll play a remake. I would play like Metal Gear 1 and 2 and Acid though. When is Delta supposed to come out? This year? But all of a sudden, the horror. And he hit until he couldn't move that scary man. He did that with the scary lady. He comes here with many different ladies and then he eats their asses, I guess. Oh, it's gonna be on Game Pass? Maybe I'd be more willing to do it then. I don't have any nostalgia for MGS3 because I played it in the last decade, so. But maybe I'd play it on Game Pass. If that's on Game Pass, Silent Hill going to be in shit? The big Botok Binja. This is the real Elden Ring DLC final boss, man. The Botox Buffet. Number of people possessed by this place decreases. Many lives. Energy exhausted. So Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing, the all-hearing. Friend of the anal adventurer. Damn, she's pissed. How did she not remember this in your base game? Didn't she just say that she just got drowned? This time she just remembers things differently. Instead of us revealing there's more going on, she just remembers different. Is he just crazy? Or is he possessed by the devil? The truth, the real truth. There actually was a greater truth. Oh, do you think they always plan for more, or this is just like a lazy add-on? Because, oh, it's not even, is it even a lazy add-on? There's so little depth to what was going on originally. You could just write circles of new shit around the original plot, and it feels like it fits, probably. It's time to fall into poison. Any bros fallen yet? Anybody fallen into poison while reading this? We dropping? I'm just waiting to see what the fuck the whole... There's quite a bit of extra writing here, but I'm kind of wondering, like, what in the fuck the point of it all? It's like they're changing some things and they're adding some twists, but they're not terribly spicy. We're just hanging out with people. I mean, I guess technically a lot has changed. It's just that there's so really little going on in the first place. You already have the explanation for most things. It just doesn't come across as terribly interesting. I like how there's been like no bad ends either. The first half of the game has like too many bad ends, and then it's like nothing in the second half, hardly. So even if they were trying to make it more of like a gamey, choose the right answer and survive thing, like it doesn't even do that. Wow, delicious. Delicious as sashimi. Soft and flaky. Yahoo! Who did it better in what way? That they're underwater, technically? This shit's just in an aquarium. It. All day grotty every time, dude. Whatever it is. Unless it's being shit. Then this has a beat. Papa. Yeah, it's tough, but you'll be in a blessed position. Better to have too many choices than to be starved for choices, right? I'm gonna do a little bit of both, you know, a couple hours each. And dip in Metroid Prime 3 when they release it next week. The coin flipping machine. Better hurry, you got 3 hours. 3 hours till Silk Song. Metroid Prime 2. I could see Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, the electric one's good. Some nice parry potential. What the fuck? The fucking director, like, trying to fucking divert the conversation to, don't you think you should be married? What's wrong with you? 27 and you're not married? They make her seem reasonable at times in this. Why can't they make the director seem semi-evil here for no reason? Door Guardian. That's the worst fight in the game, right? That was the fight I liked the least in the game, was the Door Guardian. He was just really gimmicky. If you don't chain parry against him, nothing happens. Really repetitive. Yeah, it's not a very good one, especially coming off some of the strong ones. Yeah, the Black Rabbit siblings were fine. It's one of those, like, you generally have a negative reaction to multi-fights, especially if you play like Neo and stuff, but it's not too bad, Liza P. But yeah, the Door Guardian's pretty shit. But luckily he just feels like a mini-boss that's just scaled horribly. When the fuck is the DLC coming out for that? Didn't they announce that like years ago? Yeah. That could be a problem with some modern Souls-likes. You try to keep things spicy, is hitting you with the surprise delays, but another reason I like the Sekiro style a bit, but it depends. Some of them aren't too bad. I feel like Elden Ring was the worst about that I've played recently. I mean, there's ones like most Team Ninja ones I hate the animations on. They're all like shotgun blasts or goofy wind up. But I didn't really notice it in Liza P, but it might have been because, yeah, I played Elden Ring and shit. And there's like some laughably long wind up in that. I mean, I love Elden Ring still, but yeah. And trying to make it a bit more challenging for, I feel like, returning players. I feel like they kind of overdo some of the delays. Yeah, it turns more into a memorization game. Which can be fun, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's cool, yeah, to be able to just go balls out and still kind of get close. why Millennia I consider one of the shittiest bosses in Elden Ring. That is like a major boss. Millennia, what is it? What is her name? It's all revolving around one like goofy ass attack. A lot of memorization. The rest of the fight's cool though. It just kind of gets old. I expect them to not have too much of that in the DLC, but we'll see. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, it must just not tick with you at all. Like I said, I mean, I consider Elden Ring kind of middle of the pack on Souls games from FromSoft. I consider most of the FromSoft Souls games way better than the competition. I feel like only like Liza P and a few others gets close, but yeah. I definitely don't dislike Elden Ring, so I got you though. I did Millennia for like 6 or 7 hours or something, I think. I've done some bosses in Souls games for like 8 or 9 hours, and I had a lot of fun with it. The Millennia, I didn't really get a whole lot of fun in the 6 or 7. I think Mog I spent like 5 or 6 hours, but I fought him like under-leveled in the beginning of the game without the items you need to like get past the shit. I had a lot of fun because his fight's great, cool attacks and shit. And Millennia is just so... The waterfowl just makes or breaks that attack, like that fight. It's just like a... The only one I mimicked tiered because I just wanted to try it out and I thought the fight was shitty enough was the twin gargoyles. I fucking hated that fight, dude. I mean, I had like I had like the worst build for them because I was like claws, short range with bleed, and their legs are like really high up and they don't bleed. And it's a fucking nightmare fight though, regardless. That fight is so shit. The final boss they've changed a bit, haven't they? I don't remember. I wonder how it is now. I'm pretty sure Elden Beast got some balance changes. Most bosses have. I think the game used to just be harder all around, right? I know Rodon got nerfed, but then he might have got slightly buffed. Yeah, it needed to be a horse boss to tie the horse in. I mean, I'll talk to people and they say, "Oh yeah, I used the horse," but it's like they just think they did. I don't think unless you might actually be able to now. I don't know, but it always felt like it was supposed to be a horse boss because Elden Beast just like runs so far away, and there's like a bunch of jumps and shit. It's so odd that it wasn't a horse fight. It could have been like a unique, because there is horse fights in the game. Liza P got some nerfs, yeah. I don't remember what bosses, but I got some, yeah. Oh yeah, King of Puppets. So what's the goal here? Just to make the director seem more of a bad guy and make her less of a bad guy so that Kenji can be the full bad guy? Wow, there's really more sides to these characters than I expected. Huh, this is some really cool new content. Like, I'm not quite sure. She was always like surface level and uninteresting to delve into anyways. This is not really much. He brings up the marriage thing again. What the fuck is the point of this? The tracker? The fish wars are going, and we're in some of the, I mean, it's not new. A year after this game came out, they added some more routes, and we're in that shit now. It's just over-explaining stuff, adding new character reveals to characters you didn't care about in a story that felt like it was already more than done. It's funny, but it's also like whatever. Hopefully we actually finish before I gotta go to work today. I'm going to work right after the Nintendo Direct. Probably should keep rocking. What are they making him like? Like he was gonna hit her with a car now? The director's actually extremely evil, and she's kind of sympathetic, but maybe a little evil too. No, I mean, yeah, that's part of it for sure, but I mean, it's interesting and like seeing what they would like tack on here, but yeah, it's fundamentally not too great of a VN in the first place. We get some good jokes, but yeah, it's definitely not like a forever VN you want to be on. Oh, she's getting a little bit more crazy. I don't remember what I used in Lies Up Here. If hate is returned with hate, the cycle. Okay, maybe he did try to run her over. Maybe he did try to kill her. But she shouldn't be angry at him. What are these platitudes? What is this shit? Anger can beget nothing but anger. Hatred can beget nothing but hatred. Where did this come from, dude? She's just reading off a fucking, like, book of little of ethics or something. It's the epic music. It's back. For them to steal their emotions and find their resolve and fight the supernatural ghosts of the fish. Or something. Dun, 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 dun. God, is there anything better than epic music out of nowhere as they just wax on and on about philosophy and ethics and shit? almost fucking unprompted. It doesn't even feel like it's them talking. It's like their author just fucking spewing shit. They've never gone this hard before. There is the possibility of a light that can end the chain of hatred. Whoa. That was art right there, baby. The prose, the beautiful prose. Like how in the base game he's just a super nice guy, but now he's actually kind of an asshole. So how does this relate to Kenji again? Yeah, I finished it a couple days ago, or yesterday, day before yesterday. It was great. I really liked it. Even murderers have reasons. Yeah, some of them don't exactly have good reasons, so I don't see the point there. Man, I like eating people because it tastes good. Okay, well, that's alright because you had a reason. Like, stupid fucking lines, man. Like every murderer's got a sympathetic backstory or some shit. That's her, but it isn't her. Yeah, now she's got like slick hair. I like how she just like Yakuza shows up too, right when she needs to. Not Kenji at all. My god, they're the same. They're the ghosts of Christmas past. God, I love the over-explained everything, man. Primarily the fish souls, which lack the same thing as humans, use that directivity to maintain this malicious world. Like, beautiful, man. Just really exciting way to say everything. The most clinical way of explaining supernatural fucking ghost bullshit. Exposition dumps, man. Just suck the fucking life right out of you, dude. Like, you'd have to actually be interested in what's going on for, like, these raw, like completely uninteresting exposition dumps to have any interest, man. Any flavor. What the fuck are we... Why am I even bothering rereading this? My connection with Mountain Aquarium is temporarily severed. Because of that, I was ensnared by the grudge in Mountain Aquarium, and Hiyoshi Kenji's true nature became exaggerated. Like, whoa. The aquarium. What if aquarium, but ghosts? But what if instead of just ghosts, it read like a crappy sci-fi VN and over-explains everything? Their plans have changed. Yeah. And a murderous intent. Why doesn't he just grab them if he's real? Where are they right now? Just standing there? Sorry, Maya-chan, this is for what they call the survival instinct of a seed. A blue whale. How does he control the spirits? He's a fucking ghost mancer? This is starting to read like it's some fucking like shonen battle thing or something. The whale. The most fearsome of all creatures. I can control it. What the fuck are they talking about? This is like if there was like an Echo fight, but it was really shit. Summon the whale and erase you from all things for eternity. I joked about it earlier, dude. That her father is eating ass, man. My god. Of course. Is he like possessing him, or is he just doing it right now, or has he always been in there? Yeah, I'm sure it'll get over-explained. They really need a full cast of like evil masterminds, dude. Possessed him now. So how does he not have his senses, but he still can do all of these plans with her? Jesus, they are explaining it all. Holy Christ. How long is the next route go to? Surely it reuses most of this right now. They all have a golden eye. That's a good question. I mean, these two on the left are sisters, and the right was a bait sister. So I have no idea. Just as long as this. How much more could they possibly have to introduce, man? We gotta get moving, man. We're not gonna make it. Do we want to come back for 20 minutes of this later today? Oh, her father. She would never. Her father, he ate my ass. What the hell? What in the... Yeah. What are these lines, dude? I can't bring myself to stand against my... I still feel love for evil lives within my heart. What's that even mean, dude? Evil. Are her negative emotions causing something to happen? Imprisoned. Anguish. I am all that I am. I can never remember the Shadow the Hedgehog. Jesus. Got the foreboding and the menacing eyes. Oh God, Jesus Lord. What is even going on? They're sinking into like mud and there's a bunch of killer fish there. Because the one chick cried because her daddy's possessing the man that ate this chick's ass. I don't know if this is a lack of interest or that the fucking flow and the events are just like ass that I'm like barely know what's going on half the time. Blue whale. Push Mary away and run. Just fuck you. The whole reason she was even here in the first place. Oh. I thought it was like a fuck you, push her away. Like every man for himself. She's died twice. Or is she? The final stage of Destiny. It's probably something like free that everybody uses. Or there's Google bloodsplatter.png. Copyright free. And then just paste it around. Next bad, and I have a recommendation. Alright. So be it. She doesn't know. Well, can somebody please give us a fucking long, draining, fucking explanation for what's going on, please? And then I'll still not know because I'm so uninteresting. That isn't the only poison I possess. Ah, they met. This is how she got murdered. She hid overnight just to see it because Sayo cared about it? What is wrong with this shit? God, Jesus. My ego will marry. Like, what a shitty quick little extra tack on. I actually met her and told her about the deep sea thing that I really liked, so she decided to stay after and hide in a box so she could see it, and then she ended up getting killed for it. It's like, really? Man, like, that's supposed to be like a big character moment for Sai. It's like contrived ass, tacked on, extra reveal. I mean, what are they gonna reveal in the next route? The same shit. But then everybody gets to live. Maybe Big Titty Lady's gonna come with them this time. Yup. She's glowing. Majestic. Azul de Mayumi. Or Mary's. Kyoka. Super Saiyan God. Mary. Expanded. Ascended. Final form. Ah, yes. The positive emotions fight back the negative emotions. It's so beautiful. My God. Majestic. Are we the baddies? Maybe the negative emotions of humanity is the true evil. And if we tried harder to protect this world and its inhabitants, especially the fish, this would never have happened. We may be able to hold off that whale. Christ, man. That this started as like a B-movie, like cheesy horror thing. Now we're talking about like psychically holding back whales with ascended feelings and an over-explained pocket supernatural dimension. And then it's somehow boring. It's just insane, dude. Ah, malice, hatred, anger. The imprisoned souls have been freed from these things. Look, and you will understand the grace of God, His providence. It washes over you. Jesus Christ, man. One unified form following one giant will, touched by Mary's light. Their liberated souls are each cooperating now with the music. What's even going on? What even happened? The two bad guys were like psychically like controlling evil and just standing there trying to kill them when they were like feet away. They could have just killed them with their hands. And then they escaped through a hatch in the floor. And then the guy revealed that he was actually the possessed by her father who's losing his shit. And then she cried mud, and then they were gonna get killed by evil fish, and then Mary used her feelings to clean all the fish of evil, and now we're here. It's just like nonsense, man. My God, he's beyond us. Her serious expression is one I've never seen before. I realize she's grown up within eternity itself. Jesus, man. They were fucking... They wrote those lines, they're like, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's it. That one sounds beautiful. Just like these like overly fucking like artsy lines that just do not fit the quality here. She grew up within eternity itself. Can we go back to the scene where the dude is literally eating her ass cheeks? like come on, man. I mean, yeah, you can have like a variety of like tones and like trashiness, but like, I don't think this is like dipped into the good part enough to be trying to pull off some goofy lines like that, man. God. That giant malevolent aggregation is the means of closing off this world. You want in. She hasn't atoned. She didn't even do anything. Her atonement? Like it's supposed to be some character moment. They just revealed her sin like 5 seconds ago. Her sin was that she hung out with this chick for 5 seconds and was really interested in her father's deep sea aquarium. Damn, dude, yeah. What a sin. Like, what? Get up. If this sensation is what we call individuality, then what they said is wrong. Jesus, look at this fucking slob. Like, hey man, you know, I appreciate the feelings behind this. I'm sure they thought they were writing some really beautiful shit. But it just does not come together, man. Like, really. Like, this is like dripping like saccharine, like way too fucking overboard for what's come before this. It's just babble. Like, read this paragraph. It's precisely because each individual can come together that we are strong. It's incomparable to just existing on survival instinct alone. Having hatred and malice as one's driving force. One can't consume everything. Humans weren't born just as like Jesus. This is the epilogue of Final Fantasy right here, man. Where they just fucking go on and on about fucking platitude heavy bullshit. I don't know what they're talking about. It's just nonsense, man. I mean, it's essentially just boils down to good feelings versus bad feelings. But it's just like worded like it's just so overly wordy and platitudey and deep that it just comes across as almost like satirical. Like, they do not have the foundation to own anything that overly dripping with fucking like goofy philosophy and fucking whatever prose you want to call that. Yeah, Cherokee dudes. Cinema. I have no idea. It's just nonsense. I mean, yeah, I have a lack of interest. What? Oh, they're just walking around. I thought they were gonna fight the whale with the power of feelings. Wow, thanks for explaining that. They've been under the influence of Heart of Fear up to now, but having been moved by Mary's pure heart, it seems like they want to help her. It's like I'm a Kingdom Hearts thing without the fun, man. Jesus. And then they try to have these goofy little fun conversations right after that bullshit. Why did they have this big, grandiose fucking speech about emotions and then now we're just talking about what school they go to? I love that she just ascended to the purity form here. Oh, still going. This is the end. Their ambitions come to pass. Mary will never be able to go to heaven, forever trapped within the cage of being a grudge. Jesus, dude. This is gonna sap all the energy I have today, and I still need to go to work in 2 hours, or 3 hours. Ooh. My God. Oh, we gotta save him because he's a living being. Shut up. Her form cloaked in light. They'll go to the same high school and they'll smooch. No. Yeah, she's trying to hook her up, man. With anybody around her. The ultimate wingman. I keep mentioning the poltergeist phenomena. I hope she's a giant, crazy creature like the end of some JRPG or some shit. I am all of the malevolent souls given form. She's gonna be the Ansem boat in Kingdom Hearts 1. Explaining everything. Ah, yes. Please explain who Kenji is. Yeah, he's crazy. Oh, yes, he enjoyed himself. What? If he was 8 and she was... I guess he's 22. Jesus, he was in an institution where he had behavior modification. My God, he's been genetically manipulated to not be a murderer. I wanted to have sex with that murderer. The Genesis. She's intending to stir you up so that your heart may be consumed by darkness. Okay, Sora. Wow. He took people into the TV and killed them so he could get away with it. His soul is assimilated into the Red Mountain Aquarium. Wow, maybe he's actually just a good guy if we just talk to him. Even though he's been a murderer his entire life at every point. And he only was not a murderer when he was getting manipulated with technology. He suppressed his desires. How the hell did you get to this in 5 hours, Goto? You must have been just cranking this shit, dude. Like, I need a fucking mental shower. Ugly, sorry that I just completely this fucking zombie mode. Fucking just press an A through shit. Like, hair down. Oh god, the older evil lady who always has to mention everything. Some kind of weird dynamic. Oh, this is a woman's will. This is a... Oh. What is, I don't know what you call that stereotype. Like typical old lady is evil dialogue. Jesus, they're still writing this shit. How far removed from Unicorn? I've been doing a little bit of the Coliseum at night. Sometimes. But maybe when I get home today, we'll do a little bit just to stay fresh on it. But finishing this. I want to finish Omori during the days, but I got work the next 2 days, so see if I get a chance. So we're getting close to the end of the scramble, but yeah, it's probably still gonna be a bit before I get into a chunky bit of Unicorn Overlord. I mean, I finished the elf place. So. We'll be back for sure. And the plan is when Elden Ring's DLC comes out, probably try to do the Talos DLC whenever I get a chance. And then after Midsummer, I'm gonna do Tormented Souls and Evil Tonight. Ripper wants to see those. I might try to slide Unreal Life in, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, we'll be getting more Unicorn Overlord. I'm sitting on the SMT5. I don't even know when I'm gonna get to that. Probably not for a couple weeks at least. Well, not even that, because we got fucking FF14, dude. Jesus. I'm looking for you back in there, but I enjoy Unicorn Overlord. It's good. I've just been taking my time with it. I'm at like 95 hours on that game or some shit. I've still got like 2 whole like continents left. If there's post game, I ain't doing any. Unless it's godly. Yeah, right now I'm working on this Omori and Unicorn Overlord. I refuse to have more than 3 of these fucking going at the same time. Usually, like I said, I'd be more just playing one at a time. But nothing's leaving Game Pass either, thank Christ. God, this shit's so overwritten, man. It just keeps going. Like, what was that final climax? She's not that bad, and he's just super evil, but kind of whatever. It's like this wet fucking fart of a fucking climax. I know, does it have spooky music? It's supposed to be them leaving. Papa, you were an asshole. What is this stupid shit? It just keeps going. If I don't create a new concept, then under the circumstances I'll be swallowed up by the current reality of this place. But if you lend me your strength, I can achieve my goal. Like, he wants to be like a new reality. It's like, I've never like reread so many lines out loud in my fucking life. They just all sound so fucking ridiculous, man. They really were like, the story's over, now this guy's like, oh yes, I'm actually very evil and I want to like harness this place's energy to create reality. It's just like, shut up, man. This music. This is what you might call the cooperative desire of living beings. I no longer bear my will alone. I am like a CPU. How much just babble can you write in a fucking row, dude? Somebody needed to fucking edit this shit, man. Jesus Christ. Nobody gave this fucking dialogue like a single pass through, dude. You have to lower that. 2.8, it's a little too generous. Rereading it now without being like glazed over. I mean, it's hard to even like stay focused on this dialogue. It's so dry, but still overly wordy and just nonsense. And it's just like it's trying to be artsy while over explaining everything, and it's just extremely dry prose. And there's no foundation. Like, these characters aren't interesting. The horror stuff disappeared eons ago. The drama's not interesting. These extra routes just feel super tacked on. Like, wow, he's actually kind of evil. And also, she's less evil. And also, the guy that ate the chick's ass is actually evil, but also kind of not evil, but he is evil. And I guess they're all dead, and we're just gonna leave. And there's giant whales and mud, and like feelings manifest into like superpowers, and it's like, come on, man, like it's just nonsense. Like, trying to pretend she had a character or any kind of arc. They introduced that huge, like, 30-minute thing at the beginning of this, and it does nothing for her character either. All it was is just, oh, she's actually a kind of a sundry. Yeah, we already knew that. We had a whole fucking route to figure that out. I won't forgive you, but since you're dead, it's okay. I'm not mad. Okay. What a sentence. Comprised of the darkness of human hearts. How do these two routes have more CGs than the base game? But they feel so much more fucking like... I mean, not like the base game had a good story either, but... much nonsense they fucking threw some extra budget into. So he's tricking them into eating her sister, and now he's gonna use her sister's power to do his bidding. Still going, dude. Not gonna be able to do the other route, man. Oh, Jesus. Choose either option, then choose the opposite option. Pick Mary twice. Okay. Another epic conclusion. Have we had like 30 of these in this round already? When will it end, man? When is there gonna be another bad guy who shows himself? This place starts to break apart even more. What? It's fine myself. What in the fuck are... What the hell is she even talking about? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine myself. They thought they were on some shit, man, on this, dude. He who chases two hares catches neither. This is... I think we mentioned this at the beginning of this VN too, where it's trying to get, like, I was afraid it was going to try to get way too big in Kino for the kind of writing it had and how trashy it was at times, and it is exactly as what had happened. It's one thing trying to get big and crazy and metaphorical and fucking, you know, grandiose, and it's another actually like owning it and executing on it. Like, this feels so hollow, man. The whale. I just get a bad end. Forever Cloudy 1. How do I get Forever Cloudy 2? Pick the other chick twice. The red X. Like close out of the game. What red X? Was there a red X on that part? Oh. Okay. Saya twice. What if I skip it? Will that fuck with it? The red X. You don't mean like on windowed mode, like close the screen. Really, you just exit on the bad end? Like right now? Oh, wait, in a second. Right now, I close out of the game. I got an achievement. Sometimes you feel like you want to throw in the towel. I can't take it anymore. But the game is still open. Oh, the emotions, they're just too strong. I can't take it. Oh, okay. So, I gotta choose one, then choose the other. We have to save everyone. We have to have the perfect ending. It's the big booby lady. What the hell is the other route even? Are they gonna save him too? It's all gonna be the same overly dramatic bullshit. Sister's being eaten alive right now. And they're just having a little chit chat. Her injuries are terrible, and they're just sitting there looking at her. Ooh, yes, interesting. Imono's just here. Let's eat ice cream together. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh, the ice cream. The emotions of ice cream. Cookies and cream. I'll have a double order. They just can't stop. I mean, they've done the ice cream thing multiple times in the same route already. This is all they have together. Their entire relationship is built on how much ice cream they can shovel down. I will do this even if it's to the point of ridiculousness because you entrusted me with this. Jesus, dude. What a graceful line. Really another round. Oh my god, there's a segue. How fucking much more of this round is there? How many times are we gonna fucking build up to climax and then not have it? We're gonna finish this route before the Nintendo Direct. Jesus, it's even the same fucking ending as the base game area. She's in the form of the ascended. God, Jesus, dude. Thank you, my good man. We're already melding into a greater form, but I figured I'd come back down to being normal just to explain everything to you. In case you felt a little lost. No, please, by all means, just get on with it, buddy. He chose to come back down here and physically struggle with you. This reads like a Nasu thing, but in that it's actually exciting. This guy's like, it's like a Nasu paragraph where they're explaining somebody's power, but in the worst, in a much worse context here. This girl is a pure existence, close to the limits of nothingness. I wonder if you understand. This desire is equal to a general concept. It's just babble, man. It's like this fucking AI. The AI written stories come early, man. 10 years before we thought they did. Just being subliminated into metaphysical existence. I'm down for smart shit that goes crazy, but this ain't it, man. This ain't it at all. This is not like nailing some kind of really interesting concept or exploring them in any fun way. It's just fucking babble. Trying to sound smart. Like I said, there's been no lead up to any of this being interesting yet. And the VN's like 5 hours long. And each route. There's like 2 routes. I mean, I guess there's gonna be 3 routes now. This has to be a joke, man. Is he taking the piss? The writer taking the piss? Is Fatal 12 written by the same writer? I don't know anymore, bros, for reading that one. This is becoming much more true. It was like fun bad for a while. This is just like atrocious. I mean, it's still funny and just like how nonsensical it all is. Oh my god, it's like read this shit, dude. After I finish dying the seed of a new idea that this girl created with the grudge that keeps this world in order, I will have it blossom according to my liking. Like, I mean, you get what they're going for. It's not like hard to understand. It's just like the prose, man, are just so fucking ass. Is the same author? Maybe it's just better at like battle royale romance shit. I don't know. I mean, it's quite a few years gap between this and that, so we'll see. Maybe we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but that's pretty rough. I mean, this is a tacked on route, so like the base game, you're done with it after the base, but you're like, okay, you know, it was fun. It was shitty, but it was like a fun, like, you know, half of it was goofy bad, and then it was just kind of silly, generic explanation for supernatural bullshit with a little too many explanations. But this is like, it's like they read Never 7, they're like, ooh yeah, I like that he added on the thing that made it cool, and I was like, we're gonna do that, but it's not gonna be cool. It's funny because it acts like it's higher concept and it's like more interesting and there's more crazy things happening, but at the end of the day, we're doing the same thing that happened at the end of the fucking base game. She's a different person, and she's glowing blue now. Always supposed to be artsy, but it's like, whale. Mama did right. Once I'm consumed, this world will vanish within 5 minutes. How does he know? It jumps into the whale's mouth. Monstro. When Sayo created the whale, I don't even really remember that. I guess that's when she was crying. This way it is the one general concept from the assembled body of the grudge. How much of this is the translation? I mean, you can't just like translate this to be this fucked, right? It has to be there at the core to a certain extent, man. highly doubt that reading the original script really changes a whole lot. This shit, I mean, just the way some of the music comes in during certain scenes and like how goofy some of the dialogue is. I feel like fundamentally, like, maybe the prose seem a little different, but the over explanation of everything, that has to be the same, so. Is that fish supposed to be hurt? They're still going, bro. Are you sure you played these rounds? Are you sure you just didn't dream it? Jesus Lord, dude. Oh my god, do we really need to like explain more how he's evil and she's slightly not evil? We got it. Christ. And now they're having a fucking war of words again. I mean, I'm sure me having work in a bit's probably not helping my patience for this, but Jesus. The directive known as Sakuragi-sa. Erasing the directive. Something brushes up against her butt. Okay. My objective is to become a concept. How did we get here, man? The author just lost in his own fucking maze of bullshit, man. we're just watching from outside the room, dude. We're just viewing from the window. This motherfucker just writing circles around himself like a madman. The fucking tangle, man. God, can I please get some more platitudes and Fucking sickly sweet bullshit and philosophy. A one-man police room interrogation. Delving within the mind of the creator. Like, man, I respect the feelings on a lot of this. You know, hey, I always want more people to make more VNs, but yeah, man, this one's fucked. I almost want to play Fatal Toe just to see how much they improve. Because, God, this is pretty fucked, man. Sound of drop. Can we get a sound of drop reference at the end of this fucking route, like in the base game? This really was my sound of drop. What in the fuck are they talking about? It's like the fucking writer just went off with these concepts and just didn't care how it tied into the characters hardly. Didn't care how like he could execute on it. He's just like, we're making shit up and we're just gonna roll with it. That's like I said, I feel like I needed a fucking editor. It's just nonsense. Like really, like there's anything really emotional or interesting about him wanting to become a concept. Like, what? Like there's nothing there, man. It might as well be his just generic desire to take over the world or something, right? There's like no meat to it. Like they sure write enough about it. Sure have enough platitudes about it, but you don't feel shit, man. He's a concept. How is there another route? How different could it be? I mean, they go so off the deep end on this one, but then also not. It's really not like that different. It's just way more wordy and philosophical and just flip some of the characters around a little bit. It was just gonna be the same shit, but another couple flips. And if it was at least just like a bad ending for everyone, I could have some like monkey level of like enjoyment, right? This character is here. Whoa. Oh boy, finals. still have Outcast. Is that it? All of that, and then they just shit out it real quick. Hey, golly gee, a lot of things happened, I guess, and I'll live out the rest of my days studying, going to school. Yahoo! Bye. That's like all of that overly written bullshit for like fucking 5 hours, man. I mean, is there a little bit after here, maybe? Some fan service. Usual, I gotcha. Are you gonna be here for the Nintendo Direct, man? Do you care? It's in like an hour and a half. I don't know if you'll be working. I'll be working right after. Probably be a meaty day. Actually, yeah. Yeah, this fan sucks. It was like funny bad for a while, but it's like the funny bad. I mean, it's funny bad and like just being wowed at some of the writing, but not in like a funny bad like a ZTD where it's like just silly concepts mixed with bad writing and like funny visuals and stuff, right? Or like a Shirinagasi, like that has a good pace. Lots of different things happening. Like it's shit, but it's like fun shit. This is only that way for a bit. Like it's like on that border between like funny bad and just bad. I would definitely say the bad. More so in these last chunks. It's interesting. Like you're just like what's going on? Like you get caught up in just like how much they just keep going. It's surprising, right? They're just still writing shit. But I don't know. Yeah, that entertainment value only goes so far. I don't know how something this short can feel this fucking long. Meeting it then, gotcha. Yeah, it's supposed to be, what is it, guys? 20-30 minutes long? $40, okay. Yeah, we'll do a quick chat about it afterwards, but I'll probably, actually, you know, I might get on the next route, and then I'm gonna take a break, get everything ready, maybe have a little bit of food, and then be ready to rumble after the Nintendo Direct. I don't think we should get started on the next route with only like an hour left. Because I want to do a little pre-talk, I guess, and warm up. It's just the same thing. Her clothes are the exact same. What is she talking about? What was in her bag? What have they been holding out on? It's like they set some of this up in the original and they just never went anywhere with it. Like it was always intended, or they added some lines in. Maybe they realized they let so much shit go that they could just try to fill in the blanks a year later. Really a fucking aquarium karaoke area? You think these people would have some trauma at this point? Look how much new art there is for this fucking route, dude. The random good song is back for no reason here. They're listening to rock music, but that's not what's playing. Pop music. What the fuck is going on? What happened to the fucking VN? Maybe this is why their fucking VNs progressively get more just like romance, slice of life heavy. Like Fatal 12 is like what, a battle royale that looks like it's comprised of mostly Yuri romance, and then the one they did after is just like an NTR Yuri thing. It's like they just like move farther away. I mean that's probably for the best because we've seen their high concept fucking like horror fucking sci-fi whatever the fuck writing, man. Who knows that? Maybe Fatal 12 is actually just completely stock full of the same shit. Jesus. When I stand up, a single drop trickles out and falls. Here we go, man. Just one last drop, and then I can no longer hear the sound of them. What is the drop? Hidden. Jesus, there's another route. I mean, how much do these motherfuckers want to write? You finally reached the truth of the aquarium. Were you lying? I just got an achievement called You Finally Reached the Truth of the Aquarium. Oh my god, there isn't. What possible? Limited ocean of the life. Oh wait, is the other route just picking from here? The crossroads of fate. I'll stay here with her. This is it. And you said this is longer than what we just read? Because we'll have to do it next time. Like I said, I'm going to get some things ready for work. Maybe have a little food, and then it felt longer. The mental fucking dilation of time. Dilute or whatever. It's not short. We couldn't do it in like an hour. Okay. We'll just do it all as its own thing then. Next time we do a stream. Next time you're around. Alright. Well, that was a fucking drag, man. Holy moly. Talk about just overwritten. Fucking just nonsense. Just babbling nonsense, man. Like, somebody needed to pass through that shit. Like, it just never stops. They just keep going, waxing on and on about these platitudes and the morals and light and darkness and becoming concepts. And it's like, it's a 5-hour trashy horror thing for half of it. And then the other half is trying to be this like big over the top grandiose thing. And it just doesn't have, there's no meat, there's no foundation, there's no flow. It's just writing. It's just bullshit. It's just words, man. Like, you get what's going on. It's not hard to like parse. It's just like it could have just been way tighter, way shorter, way just written in a way that was more interesting. I mean, it's mostly them just talking in rooms just nonstop about every little thing going on. Any magic, any mystery, any nuance of the situation, especially when it comes to like the supernatural stuff, you know, where it might be a little spooky or something, just evaporates if they just over explain the fuck out of everything. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I mean, yeah, they don't even go full. I mean, at least if they fucking started smooching, you'd get a little something. But it's like Yuri Undry overtones. It's like she says she cares and she's talking about the way her tits feel and shit a bunch, and then like nothing ever really happens, and they like are they? Is there something going on there? Like they can't even go all in on that element of it, right? Like even just like the most base like fan service. It's like, God, Jesus Lord, man. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because when it was just doing like cheesy B horror, like bad endings every 2 seconds, even that got old because it was a bad end almost every 5 seconds. Like it would be a new choice all the time, and it was almost to the point where I was like, "Is this supposed to be like gamey? Like I'm avoiding the bad ends and I'm picking the right ones, or is it just supposed to be like funny?" And then they just stop, and you almost expect it because it's like you just feel like it could end up as one of those that has to like over explain like some big grand idea instead of just keeping it like tightly focused on this like semi horror thing. It's like, no, they do it, they go all the way with it, And it's just like there's barely any more bad endings, which hey, whatever, but like it's replaced with this nothing, right? Like you're getting this like yeah, like cheesy slop that at least is like kind of fun but shit. With like a light story attached to it, and then it's like they just let there's like I mean what kind of foundation is that, right? And then you go off and do the rest of this shit. It's not like a Never Seven where it's like the foundation isn't all that interesting, but they do something just really cool with it at the end. Like it tries to kind of do some of that. It's not like a surprise or anything. It's just super. It's just poorly done. It's just poorly executed. Like I mean, could you take the pieces of this, the skeleton of it, and do something fun with it? Maybe. I mean, anything's possible. I don't know if it's like. I mean, I feel like it is still kind of fundamentally not a good idea. More because of the tone clashing than anything. But like, I mean, if you built the characters up a bit more, if the scary stuff was a bit more spread out, and they wove it into these explanations a bit more, you cut out a lot of the fluff dialogue. You explain just enough of the world and somebody trying to take control over this little domain. Like it'd be like Corpse Party then, right? Where it's like spooky the whole way, and they like kind of explain what's going on, but then they still try to at least kind of have like a surprise. It's not actually all solved, and there's still bad things going on. Like it doesn't like forget it's trying to be like spooky. So it's like it's funny that we did compare it to Corpse Party because that is like just like a better version of this, right? It's the same shit. Like some people died there, and there's grudges with all these other spirits who died, and they have like an explanation for why it's this way. It's just that Corpse Party doesn't completely fumble it and forget what it is, despite having those kinds of explanations. And Corpse Party ain't even that fucking good. This just doesn't do anything. This feels like it's trying to be like a sci-fi, like an Uchikoshi VN at times, despite being like kind of just a trashy short, but also like drama kind of VN. I don't know. It's hard to explain. We still got another round. Maybe I'll think about it some more, but yeah, for sure, it's rough. I mean, this is a VN where a guy literally eats a woman's ass, like he eats it, and she dies. Like these, this I mean, I don't even remember if she dies, but like, I mean, you can have goofy shit like that and still make it serious, but like, being able to balance those tones requires like some skill. I feel like, and I don't think at the end where that happens, and then you turn around and we're talking about light and dark and emotions and people becoming concept. I don't think they quite nailed it, especially when that's in like a 2 hour span of time. You're jumping between them. The god awful glue gobbler. Room for fun. Trying to think of something. The baneful buttocks. Fucking. I don't know, burrower. I mean, it's just like. I mean, those parts were at least funny bad, right? Like it doesn't even stay funny bad. Like if you want to just play it as like an ironic kind of like goofy like enjoyment, right? Like if you really get into how just bizarro kind of crappy the writing is, like sure, but even that's pretty hard. I mean, you can only take so much of that shit, right? 86%. Time to read some reviews. Steve. Sound of drowning in boredom. Okay, this one sounds based, man. Yeah, I go to 6 hours in this. You must have been cranking this shit, dude. What the hell? I'll have to read these later. This guy has a lot to say. The feckless Fanny Feasta. Got us spoiling all the Elden Ring bosses, man. Coming out. It's just gonna be this guy as like every boss. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's talking about the translation. I do gotta wonder, like, how much of this the fucking pros are fucked because of the translation. You get deep into those now, dude. Maybe I'll think of one really good one before our next time streaming this, or I'll try to not think about this viewing before that point. But yeah, I was like, I gotta wonder. I think there's times for sure. The huffer, dude, now he's just give him a big huff. I feel like there's times the translation probably is at fault. Like for some of these very just robotically like plain lines, but it can't be the whole thing. There's no way I could say it's just the translation because like the way the music ties into stuff, how long do some of these scenes go on for? Clearly in these CGs, like they're meant to like be explaining things to you. Like you can tell the skeleton is still this like over explained like flavorless bullshit, so I don't know. Anyways, we won't get too much into the discussion of it. We'll save that for after we're done. We got one more route. I assume it's gonna be less than this because we had to set up for other shit earlier at the beginning of this, so maybe another 3 hours. Maybe we'll do it tonight, but more likely it's gonna be at the same time tomorrow ish. So maybe not. It depends on when I want to go work tomorrow, but probably similar. But yeah, in an hour we got the Nintendo Direct. Prepare for Metroid Prime 4, 2, 3, Fire Emblem 4, Silk Song, F-Zero GX Remaster, Mario Odyssey 2, all that get Shadow Drop today. Could have shown off he's got more creative writing skills than this fucking author. The teething tush taker, dude. Do they always have to have the same? I guess it's not as good if they don't start with the same letter. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for work. We gotta stop this guy, man. All right, I'm gonna get ready for work. I'll turn the stream back on in like 30 minutes or something, and we can talk about what we're expected and just probably talk more about how bad this is. Yep. And then we'll talk for 10-20 minutes after the Nintendo Direct if it's got anything worth talking about, and then I need to go to work. So, and it'll probably be like a 5+ hour day. Means we probably won't have another stream tonight. I might do a little unicorn just to freshen up. It just kind of depends on how things are looking. Maybe I could fool around with a little Amori, but